Gonna send out some quick notifications, and we should be good to go. And there is the going live notification. So with that, honestly, I think we're gonna just dive on in. And I do see a Chuck Quizmo there. Let's try the quiz. Where does Merlovely, who tells fortunes about special things, live? That would be in Summit. Oh, that was a weird audio glitch. So the plan for today is that we're going to find as many of these little flippy panels as we can before finishing the game. And I'm going to be carrying Watt most of the time to keep an eye out for hidden item blocks. And we're going to talk to people. All of this is to try and get as much as we can taken care of before we actually face Bowser's castle in the sky. Because I don't want to miss things. Oh, that was an accident. At least it was just a mushroom. I was trying to pull down the little drop-down menu. You know what, actually, real quick, I'm going to change my loadout a little bit. Because for these first few areas, I really don't feel like dealing with a lot of these minor enemies, even if it is pretty much free coins. Because they don't give any star points, and just feel like there are more effective uses for our time. So, what we're going to do is equip 2 badges that I generally leave off, but are useful in certain situations. First attack lets Mario destroy a weaker enemy with a first strike. Oh wait, no, never mind. Bump attack. We only need bump attack, apparently. I was going to equip both, but it looks like that's not actually necessary. And we'll equip Power Smash, because why not? Oops. Jeez, I'm changing allies randomly all over the place today. Okay, so we checked the upper path there. Oh, and we've got a couple of things here. A repel gel. I mentioned a number of times last stream, those are rare and they're valuable. Now, there we go. There is our hidden panel with a star piece. So yeah, we're doing a little bit of a world tour, going back to areas that we already visited to try and take care of anything that we need to. Now the downside to beating enemies like that is that we don't actually get anything from it. They don't drop anything if we beat them with a bump attack or a first strike in the field. But I don't know that there's really anything that we need to get a hold of. Oh, we got a mushroom. Okay, maybe they do drop stuff sometimes. Hey, Emmy, why am I stinky? Am I the stinky one, or are we just talking about Whittle behind his back? We're doing a bit of a world tour, trying to pick up any remaining star pieces that are around the map. I'm stinky? Well, okay then. I can accept being stinky. Is the panel that's around here? Huh. Hey cat, welcome to the stream. Apparently I'm stinky. Emmy has just informed me of this, but there's not really anything I can do about that, so... There we go. Yeah, there's really not too much reason. Like, I actually like the little hidden flip panels around the world because they actually give a bit of a reason to go back and revisit places. Which I think is the weaker point in some games. Some games just don't give much reason to backtrack to places that you've already been. Oh, Luigi's just standing out front this time. We're actually going to hit this area a couple of times now. This time, we're just here to see how many star pieces I have to go. Looks like there are 61 left. And 16 badges. We could obviously read Luigi's diary, but we're gonna come back. That's the last thing we do before we head off to Star Haven. Oh, and while we're here, I am going to drop a couple of items. Already talked to him, yeah. Oh. So she's here. And I will try and do this as quick as possible, but I really want to get everything. Luckily, there are certain areas that we have less reason to worry about. Okay, we've got all of those badges already. Admittedly, a second damage dodge could be useful, but I don't think we'll worry about it for now. And in case y'all weren't around at the start of the stream, I put on the bump attack badge, which means if I touch someone, it can't. If I could knock them out in a single hit, it'll just destroy them. It's a time-saving thing. There are so many of these enemies, and I really don't feel like fighting all of them, or even dodging all of them. And yes, I could run away from fights, but if I did that, I would have to deal with losing coins when I ran away. And it gives us a chance to run into the chuckiest of Quizmos. Chuck Quizmo himself. Who joined me at the Koopa Bros Fortress? That would be Bombette. Yeah, so part of getting all of the remaining all of the remaining items includes, or all of the remaining star pieces includes finishing all of the quizzes by Chuck Quizmo himself. We've already finished everything for Kent C. Koopa, or for Koopa Koot. I wonder, do these guys actually say anything worth knowing? Do 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 do. I do love the Koopa Village music. It's just so chill. Yeah, bump attack is honestly only really good if you're backtracking to an area that you've long since passed through. Otherwise, there's not really much reason to use it because a lot of enemies will just be straight up immune. But it's all right for other times. It's all right for times like this when we need to backtrack and go through areas that we've already cleared, that the enemies no longer pose a threat to us. It's funny how so many of these enemies have just a massive blind spot along the bottom wall or at the door. Nope, we can't break that. Now the nice thing is some of these puzzles can actually be solved more easily with a different party member. So like before, we had to do a bunch of funky shots with coops to make sure that the walls were open or shut at the right time. Now we can just float over it with Parakarry. That's the way forward, but there's actually... You know what? We'll finish going forward. There's one part of the dungeon we still need to check. But... I want all the star pieces. I don't think the Bill Blasters have reappeared. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have. Otherwise, we'd have to be dodging bullet bills or, at the very least, magically defeating them. Back. Can you do anything about this wall? No. I've always felt like there should have been some hidden areas past the boss rooms. I think that would be really cool. That would just be like, yes, but if you go all the way back at the end of the game, there are these hidden collectibles that you can get. I'm a big fan of getting the collectibles. I won't necessarily get all of them in every game that I play, because I'm a little bit too lazy to look up guides. But I do have a tendency to get them. I need to check something here. Goombario? Somebody said there's a way to destroy them. How do you think we do that? I've got a couple of possibilities in mind, actually. If I drop that, I can equip... Ice Power... and Fire Shield. I don't know which, if either of these it will be. But I have already tried bombing them. Huh. So supposedly there's a way to destroy these, but I really don't know what it is. No? Oh well. it's a bit faster just to run into them. Yeah, this is an amusing thing. Once we get back here, we can never actually go back into this place where the fake Bowser is hiding. It's all boarded up. But we can get out of here. And we can leave a bit faster than we went through it, because we already checked this place with Watt, so we don't have to do so now. Alright, that's one area checked. And for a couple of levels now we've had Watt and the hidden panel thing. So there's not really a reason to check those levels. What there is a reason to do, though, is to feed the Mama Oink and get some Lil-Oink eggs. It's a Tiger Lil-Oink. Yeah, they've definitely changed something. There used to be a rolling animation for the Lil-Oink eggs. Most of these people are just telling me good luck with Princess Peach, but I do want to make sure I haven't forgotten any side quests. And while we're making our way back, we can freely enjoy the fantastic music that comes with this train ride. We're gonna eat a mushroom real quick. So that we have room for an egg. And we will probably come back this way again with a more empty inventory, but that'll just be to beat the Waka to death so that we can get all of its bumps. Hi there. Hi there. Yeah, this little guy. He can give us several more bumps that are all good for a whole lot of healing. They'll be good items to carry with us into the end of the game. Oh! I didn't realize they had projectiles. I also didn't realize that their projectiles would bypass our bump attack. I mean, I figured it was possible, but... Oh, let's see. Eat a mushroom real quick. I'm just kind of building up a pretty good variety of items. So that if we want to back up and make a few recipes, the trouble with this is the spin panel could be anywhere. It could be on one of those higher ledges that we have to traverse the whole mountain to reach. I think it must be. Okay. I think it might be here. Huh, I really don't know where it is. Okay, so there's definitely one around here. Let's take this systematically. There it is. And yet, even after all this time, we still need Parakarry to Parakarry us across that gap. I know I never have gotten tired of that pun, no matter how lazy it is. Okay, so now to cover the desert, we are going to have to do a bit of a pattern here. So what I'm thinking is that we're going to go all the way south. And then we'll go back north and start snaking back and forth along the deserts. So unfortunately we will have a couple of tails on us, but it should save us time overall. Are going to whack this tree. Ooh, a letter! You see, this is why we backtrack, because there was a random letter that we've never picked up that we probably couldn't actually pick up until Colorado's tent moved. Let's see. Any invisible blocks? Nope. Okay. There is one there, though. Ooh, a Thunder Rage. Yeah, toss the mushroom. And when we reach Dry Ruins, we will take the time to search it. I love how eager the enemies are to run at me and just die. They are probably a bit tired of being Bowser's minions. No, that is Watt, Sib. Watt is a light bulb, not a sun. And she's a very lovely little partner with cute anime blushes. Really? Hang on a sec. One second. Really, are we gonna do this? Oh, this is annoying. We're gonna try a couple of things real quick, and I'm really hoping that at least one of them works. Okay, I think that might have worked. One sec. There we go. And we're back. Spent way too much on this capture card for it to justify having issues like that. Oh, oops, I forgot to carry Watt. Okay, here we are outside Dry Ruins. And we're gonna sneak in there and take a quick look around. See if there are any hidden blocks or warp, not warp panels. Any hidden blocks or flip panels that we haven't attended to. As I recall, most of this dungeon is toward the bottom, so as long as we keep clearing the top, as long as we keep clearing the top, we should be good to progress through it pretty efficiently. I actually love the faces of the Buzzy Beetles when they get hit, like, for damage. It's just so comical. Like, you really get to see the surprise that they experience when their incredibly hard shell does nothing and they still take damage. I'm gonna clear this ground floor. What is wrong with this stupid capture card? Come on, reconnect. It's not on that image. Okay. I wonder if the capture card realizes that I don't appreciate it having this many issues randomly for no reason. Here's something. The Slow-Go badge. I knew there was something else hidden in this room. So the Slow-Go badge makes us walk slow, which is completely pointless by this stage of the game, but it would have been really useful back in Teleblubba's castle, because it would have made sure that we didn't wake up any of the Clubbas that were sleeping. That's the main purpose of that badge, is to let you completely avoid waking up sleeping enemies by going so slow that they can't actually get alerted. Ooh. That room is full of sand, which is pretty rough, coarse, and irritating. And as we all know, it gets everywhere. I suppose I can take these. No. I suppose I can just seal the dungeon back up. Entomb whatever used to be in there, or anything that might remain in there forever. Okay, so it looks, as far as I can tell, like the only thing we still needed to find here was the Slow-Go badge. But I am glad we went back for that. It's nice to uncover some of those secret things. And that's a pretty well hidden room, all things considered. Okay, and back to the desert we go. Back to hunting for flip panels. And here we have one, and it's apparently right on the path. Well, right on one of the areas right on the path. There we go. It's a little bit annoying how close you actually have to be to some of these things in order to trigger them. The area with the blue cacti. I always thought these were cool. I think they're the signal that you can hop in that Dust Devil and it'll take you someplace actually useful. But I couldn't be sure. Like, I couldn't tell y'all for sure. And I don't feel like jumping in that randomly because if it takes us somewhere, we're gonna be briefly lost, and that's just a waste of time. Which, you know, I really don't feel like wasting time. Ooh. See, again, this is why we backtrack. This is why we check places that we've already been through. Ooh. You know, at some point in the game, that might have actually been useful. I'm finding all of these badges that aren't actually... Oh, why did I do that? Please just take me to, like, the stone cactus or something. Okay, I think if I head due left, I'll eventually reach the ruins. Okay. I can reorient from here. So, if we go 2 areas to the right, yeah, there's no Mattermouse. Oh, that was annoying. I left that too long and all of the coin. Blocks like this are on a timer. You have a finite amount of time to hit it repeatedly to get coins. So if you hit it once and then walk away, you just miss out on the coins. Luckily, I do think we're getting close to the edge, well, close to the end of the desert. I also just like to revisit the locations in a game. You know, the places where I've done stuff. Before the end. I find it to be a nice recap. And we have done everything in this space. Oh. Oh, hang on. I forgot to check that last area for hidden blocks. I don't know why I'm craning my neck. It doesn't do anything. I shouldn't be. I think it's the fact that this screen that it gives me when I'm playing this is kind of narrow. Makes me think I should be able to see something past the edges. You know what? If all of these guys want to just charge at me and die, I should probably let them, because they do tend to give a decent number of coins. Let's make sure none of these trees have any letters hiding in them. If I can actually hit them. I'll skip the lemon tree and the lime tree, because I already know what's in them. Ooh, hidden block. life shroom, that's actually pretty useful. We're gonna backtrack through Goomba Village later to deliver that letter, so... Don't worry about the Goom Nut. And I have already checked all of these trees. I know that much for a fact. I'm going to try breaking these in a bit of a star pattern. So that one goes to that one, goes to that one, goes to that one, goes to that one. I have no idea if the pattern that I broke those in affected anything. But that is dry desert, fully checked, and we got a couple of nice things from it. We got a couple of badges and one star piece. Actually, I am going to come and listen to this guy a few more times, because he might have a couple of hints that I haven't already taken care of. Whirlwind, yeah. Oasis, okay. 3 trees growing in a triangle. Okay, so that's the hidden badge. Okay. Actually going to see what that dry fruit sells for. Only 5? Dang. We'll check the life shroom because I'm going to want that later. And I'll check the egg, honey, Koopa leaf. Because I might want that, or because I might want to use those in recipes. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can do this. If you try and talk to this guy, he actually like circles around away from you. Which is surprisingly relatable, I'm gonna be honest here. We could have Merlee cast a spell on us, but I don't think I'll worry about that for now. Odds are we just wind up wasting the spell in some random on some random enemies that we bumped into. So our spell can actually be really powerful. Which does make things a bit interesting when it manages to trigger, but it's pretty random. When it triggers like every few battles after you get it cast. The more expensive the spell, the more powerful the effects, and also the longer it lasts, but there's really no guarantee that it'll trigger in any given battle. Getting closer, though. Let's dive into the Forever Forest for the second and last time of the game. Not even the second and hopefully the last. I refuse to revisit this forest. I mean, the signs are pretty easy to identify once you've played the game a couple of times, but I still don't like going through here. Okay, so it's that one. Ah, it's those guys. Ah, and there's the next one. Most of the time, I do think it's literally just one to the left. I can't remember if there's ever a time when it's ever not the one immediately to your left as you enter a certain area, but it's kind of whatever. think it might actually be that one. Okay, so it was that one to the right, actually. So yeah, for once it was actually the one to the right. And then again, the one to the right. Boing, 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 boing. You know, I'd hate to be one of the ghosts that's just like on duty for eternity, opening and closing those gates. That sounds pretty awful. But we can take a moment . 8-bit Mario. We've cleared most of what's in this. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, there's one in here. You know, I think this guy might actually tell us. Yeah, there's a hidden floor panel very near here with a star piece under it. So this is where we were supposed to find out about the panels, but since I already knew about them, it wasn't really necessary. Apart from finding out about the one that was right next to us. If I recall correctly, we've worn the panel that tells us if there's a hidden... We've worn the badge that tells us about hidden panels pretty faithfully since Shy Guy's Toy Box, so I think all we have to do is search up through Shy Guy's Toy Box. Hi, who are you? What do you want about it? Yep, hidden panel. Dead center under the chandelier. Could we get a lift to the upper floor? Thank you. Big plus about the Boo Mansion is that it's really easy to leave. Ooper. See, it's kind of funny when you think about how with Boos talking about the Boo ancestors, like, that's probably a very immediate threat. Because, I mean, they're ghosts. To the best of my knowledge, they don't die. Unless they're, you know, punched by a plumber, but that's completely separate. And I have already checked all of these areas up to Tubba castle, but not including it. So we can zoom through this a little bit. And Tubba castle is actually pretty safe, if I recall correctly, at this point. Because, yeah, we don't have to deal with the little overhead guards that try and drag us out. Yeah, the main danger when we were actually going through Tubba castle was Tubba himself. With him gone, there's really not too much to worry about. And yeah, I think he took all of his followers with him, so we don't even have to deal with them. What we can deal with is the basement. But not even the Boo that was in here before is still around. Do, do, do. Honestly, as a kid, this particular dungeon terrified me. I was very anxious. Like, this music made me incredibly anxious. And that's why I'm going to leave y'all with it for a minute while I hit the restroom. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, we'll clear this side of the building first. Hang on, I forgot to actually check for stuff. I wonder... is this part of it? No, okay. I saw the crack back there. It was subtle, but the other place that we blew a hole in didn't even have one, so... we've already cleared this room. The amount of tension this music makes me feel isn't even remotely justified when you consider that, like, there's nothing dangerous left in this place. Nothing. I don't even think there are enemies. In fact, I'm pretty surprised that we can even access all of it. And that the bridge across the middle is repaired. Wait. Oh my gosh. How did I miss that? That's such an obviously different wall texture. Wait, what? Is that just glitchy wall? Maybe if I turn into Bo? Or, well, not turn into Bo, but use Bo's out of sight ability. Okay, what about Watt? Do you illuminate our way through? That's so weird. In fact, there's just one random glitchy texture that doesn't actually seem to lead anywhere. Huh. That is pretty dang bizarre. Hang on, I'm getting a notification on my phone. Okay, it's nothing really to concern myself with. Put me on the bed. I want to jump on the bed. Oh, rude. All of these lanterns. there really nothing that I can do there? Maybe if I go through here. That is so weird. I can't, like, get to something from down here, can I? What? You got anything to show me in here? I mean, I know there was a badge here, but... I know Watt is designed to give, like... You know, to give off kind of a special light that uncovers invisible stuff, but I really wish that she also just generally illuminated things, so when there are dark areas, she could actually, like... Because there are like 2 dark rooms where Watt actually illuminates stuff, but most of those don't seem to make any real difference. Well, looks like we've cleared Tubba Blubba's castle. And now we're back out to this western strumming. Time to have a showdown in front of the corral at noon. I know, I sound so white when I say that. Well, I sound white regardless of what I say. Okay. So after the invincible Tubba Blubba, we face Shy Guy's toy box. So if we do one last trip through the toy box, we should be good to go. We haven't gotten everything, sadly, but I don't really feel like lingering or going through the whole grind of getting Chuck Quizmo to spawn over and over again. Because there are several more quizzes. Give us a lift, would you there, Sushi? Thank you. I'm back in my pocket. One cool thing they did in Thousand Year Door that I liked about the animation, when your ally got back in your pocket, they didn't just shrink, they actually they fold up, which I think is a really fun design choice. Alright, come on, Lackey Lester. pretty sure I pretty thoroughly cleared out this room of invisible blocks because all of these blocks were invisible at one point. I can never remember what the story reason is that they use to send you down here for these boots if you don't already have one. I think it might just be the fact that Shiver City is down here, so you go searching and you find the boots and they make it possible to get to Shiver City. Well, with all that taken care of, I am going to go ahead and clear the remaining sections of Toad Town tunnels before I move on, because I might have missed a hidden panel somewhere in here. That is very possible. One interesting thing about this game, unlike most modern games, there is absolutely no post-game to Paper Mario. To the original. There is post-game stuff in all of the others, even if in some of them it's kind of disappointing, like in Origami King there's really very minimal post-game, to the point where it actually bugs me. But with that said, it is there. But this was kind of before the age when people really thought to put a little extra game after the game. Like in Paper Mario, when the game is done, it just ends. I don't even think it... I'm fairly certain you don't even get to save after the final fight, because there's nothing to save. There's nothing else to do. So they just keep you with the save you've got before the final fight, in case you want to backtrack or something, and try and get 100% completion. At least that's to the best of my knowledge. Again, I'm someone who has never 100%ed the game. See, yes, there are certain ways that I think it is effective to introduce stuff. I actually think that Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario do a pretty decent job with their post-game options. Admittedly, Thousand Year Door, a lot of it is just completionist stuff, though there's a good chance that the average player won't have visited, say, the Pit of 100 Trials and finished it before beating the game, so there's a decent chance that there's still something to back up and visit. And in Super Paper Mario, it's extremely meandery and unclear where you're supposed to go for post-game stuff. There is the Pit of 100 Trials and the second Pit of 100 Trials. I don't actually know if it's 100 Trials or if it's 50 in one and 50 in the other, but they're there. But then there's this whole extra arc where you can actually pick up a couple of new allies and stuff, and it's just weird. Oh, hey Chuck Quizmo. Color is Bowser's hair? That would be red. His mask is green, which could throw people off. Yeah, that's pretty fair, Sid. That's how I tend to do it as well. Actually, one of the few games that I've 100%ed was Paper Mario and the Origami King. That's because like 99% of it could be done without, like, just within one save. But it actually bugs me how minor the last couple of things that you can pick up in the post-game are, because there's really no reason for them to be post-game exclusive. Okay, and we're off to do our sweep of Shy Guy's toy box, and once we've done that, we'll go and pry into Luigi's diary, cook a couple of recipes, and head to the stars. Boing. Yeah, I do think this is literally the only place that you can pick up cake mix in this game, is by coming back here and farming those two guys. So if we were trying to get all of the recipes, for example, we would be coming back here a lot. Ooh, there are invisible blocks. Ooh, and a mystery. But yeah, it does bug me when it feels like post-game stuff was basically an afterthought. It's like there is some really cool potential with post-game stuff. You can have really good post-game content, and having post-game content that is just kind of there as opposed to actually being meaningful, that's a bit annoying. Like Breath of the Wild, really good post-game stuff. if I recall correctly. I think I remember Breath of the Wild having some actual post-game stuff. I could just be thinking of stuff that I got with the DLC and therefore never saw until I actually beat the game, but... Now I'm doubting myself. I just feel like after I got through the Ganon fight, like not with the original Breath of the Wild, but I feel like something from the DLC unlocked specifically once you beat the Ganon fight. Oh, there's a hidden block back there. See, so I would say what it is I'm thinking of, but I genuinely can't remember because it's been like 4 years or something. Well, maybe not that long, but it's been a while since I actually beat Breath of the Wild. Or spent any significant amount of time playing it. Admittedly, I sometimes just hop on the game and drive the Master Cycle around. Oh dang, I got a lot of room in my inventory. So yeah, I could be completely wrong, or I could just be forgetting what exactly gets unlocked. So I don't think you have to wait until until you've beaten Ganon once to unlock Champion's Ballad, but who knows? See, that's the thing. Like, I actually tend to remember way more than the average person would expect from basically every game that I've ever played. But it's not quite 100%. Like, if I remembered 100% of this game, for example, I would know if there's anything that I need to see here in this area. I wouldn't have to wonder if there's something that I'm forgetting. Where are these guys spawning from, though? So I tend to remember most of the game, but never everything. It's weird the dichotomy of the trains in this game, because I absolutely love the theme for the train to Mount Rugged. And I absolutely detest the sound of the train in Shy Guy's Toy Box. Like, I hate very, very few things about this game, because I honestly think it's a phenomenal game. But I gotta admit, that train. That dang train. I suppose I could try playing the slots again. Oh. You know what? We're gonna keep this simple. Actually, I could have tried the new one, that Star Lift ability. See what that does. Ah, well, maybe if I run into one of these guys again, I will. Here's the thing, I actually think there probably is some special reward for completing the slots. Okay, if there was anything in there, I've already gotten it, but I think I actually need Paracarry. Ah, heck. I have to wait for the cycles to line up. Dang it. Oh, or I could get on the green one that probably is already partly lined up. Let's check up top here. Okay, we have already taken care of everything back this way, so the only thing remaining is potential slots. I know I can get 3 stars. Just watch me. The funny thing is, it can't even qualify as a gambling addiction. Like, I'm not gambling anything here. Not even my health, because even if it spits Shy Guys out, if they touch me, they're just going to die. Hang on, I need to Google something real quick. Shy Guy slot machine. Oh my gosh, it's really that simple? Okay. So, I'm gonna keep it simple here. I'm not going to keep doing this, because all this machine puts out, if you get 3 stars, is 10 mushrooms, and we don't need 10 mushrooms. Especially not considering the amount of time it would take for us to get 10 mushrooms. I'm really glad I looked that up. As much fun as the mystery is, it's really unreliable, so I'm not going to bother with it. What? You remember this place? This is all the way back where you were enslaved. In a lantern. Forced to work for a really annoying and surprisingly dangerous ghost. Ah, heck. I was rushing. Ah, heck. So what you're seeing here is an example of why I don't consider Paper Mario a platformer. Because honestly, if it was a platformer that was this hard to make tiny jumps like that in, I would actually be, like, I would actually dislike the game. But it's not a platformer by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, why not? Let's get into a fight with these guys. I actually want to try a different star power. Up and away. Yeah, so that one just completely bypasses damage, and if the enemies are weak enough, they just disappear. Suppose I can't claim that it completely bypasses damage, because it does check their... I'm fairly certain their health is part of the calculation for how strong they are. There we have it. We've checked all of the important areas. So I think we'll go toss together a couple of recipes that'll be useful. And a couple of recipes that I just want to show off. So, quick example. If we actually just give her a fire flower, then we get something really interesting. Spicy soup. Of course, we could also actually cook something kind of useful. You know what? Hold up. Hang on. Make a quick save state so that we can make this a little bit faster. I can't remember if this idea works. So if we give her a mushroom and a snowman doll, will that create some sort of chilled dish? Or will that just be a mistake? Oh, well, we got a mistake. Let's grab a couple of things from... Let's grab a couple of our checked items real quick. Let's see. Let's grab an iced potat. We'll check Thunder Rage. Both of them. Grab a mushroom. Nut. Oh, hey, Wilco, thanks for the raid. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I would do a shout out, but I'm pretty sure Civ is the only one here, and, well, he already knows who you are. Yeah. Hey Vinny, hey Valkyrie Boy, Cat, Blizzard. Cat, you were already here earlier. I retract my second hi. Tay Saika, Tan, Nodi, Rhea. You brought them here, Sib. Okay, well then, Cat, why are you announcing your presence? Call you Tata? Okay. Hi, Tata. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Blizzard. I've been lazy in the shaving department. Let's check the soda and the spicy soup. Okay, that's fair, Cat. I'm sorry for berating you. You kinda deserved it. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, egg. We're cooking up a few recipes, some of which will actually be useful, and some of which I just think will be nice to have, like, nice to have made. So I actually want to test something out. What happens if we cook the potat with the mushroom? Yeah, Tata's right. I'm stinky. We know this. Emmy said it right when she arrived. Yeah, just bland meal. Hold up. We've already gotten bland meal before. Now, the fun thing about the mushroom and syrup dishes is that you can actually make every combination. So, you don't just have to combine the ones that are the same number of hit points and flower points. You can make something that gives 5 hit points and 10 flower points for no reason. Let's see. Ooh, actually, hang on. There's one more that I want to try. I'm gonna create another save state. Valkyrie Boy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So yeah, for those who don't know what this game is, Paper Mario, it's mainly a story-based and puzzle-based game, as opposed to a platformer like most Mario games. And oh, what else? It's got turn-based combat and a colorful cast. You can cook life shrooms? I never knew that. I've played this game like 5 times. Like, I've beaten this game so many times, and never once have I cooked a life shroom. I didn't even know you could. Here, you take the maple shroom, maple super, and give me the leaf, the egg, honey syrup, and a dried fruit. I'm just seeing what I can make with some of the items that I've got sitting around for most of this game. There are a couple of items that I know I'm going to make for the final fight, but before I do that, let's see. Oh, wait. Let's see what happens if we cook an egg with a leaf. Let's get some eggs and some greens and... Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Oh, looks like we cooked up a mistake. What about egg and iced potat? So yeah, that little guy that's following us around, this is probably just a bland meal. Yeah. Okay, we're just going to cook up egg. Sounds like when you were made, Blizz. Okay. I thought I was going to come to your rescue, like defend you from your own self-slander, but honestly, same. So. We got a fried egg. And I don't actually know what happens if we cook just the potat. Ooh, potat salad. We're actually going to drop a quick save state there because I do want... Oh wait, we already did leaf with potat. What happens if I have you cook up the dried fruit? See, cooking in Stardew Valley is a lot faster. What? No, I'm not letting you turn a dried fruit into a mistake. There are other better things to turn into a mistake. Ooh, but you know what? I actually think... Hang on, am I remembering this right? Snowman Doll and honey syrup does something? Makes like a chilled beverage. Nope. Well, I'm running out of recipe ideas. So you know what? Cook up the Koopa leaf with the potat. It's not a sun Schwoopsie. That is what? Wait, what the? Did I accidentally mix the Koopa leaf and the honey syrup? Potato and Koopa leaf, right? I could have sworn that worked earlier. Okay, well... Oh, maybe I'm thinking of when I cooked the egg and the Koopa leaf. So that behind us is what? She is a light bulb with little anime blushes. And she lets us see invisible blocks as well as in some dark places. I have to say some because it's really not all. Okay, you take back the Koopa leaf, the honey syrup, And the ice patat. And that's it. And give me... we'll actually take the dried shroom. Jam and jelly. The ultra shroom. One of the best things that Thousand Year Door did was give a way to increase your inventory size, because honestly, only being able to carry 10 items just gets annoying sometimes. Now we are going to cook what is probably the best recipe in the game, despite the fact that the odds of us actually finding a time to use it effectively are basically none. But if we give her an ultra shroom and a jam and jelly, we get a Jelly Ultra, 50 HP, 50 FP. And we'll have her cook one more thing, the dried shroom, all by itself. And this is the one time that I will accept cooking up a mistake. Wait, I could have sworn that dried shroom cooked up into a mistake. Why? I'm so confused. So what we're seeing here is that I apparently don't actually know what I'm doing in this game. Okay, well, with that news, we're going to go and do something that I have been waiting the entire game to do. We're going to go snoop in our brother's diary. Oh, no. We needed the pipe outside this house. I love how there's just an open sewer pipe in the middle of the town square, and no one questions it. Looks like we got 2 more letters for Mario. Dear Mario, the volcano stopped erupting. Please come back and visit. The village leader wants to see you too. Everyone does, and we want to play with you. We bet you've been on all kinds of wild adventures. Remember to bring your stories, the Yoshi Kids. And Wise Wisterwood, dear Mario, how are you holding up? It's so sunny in Flower Fields. Peace has returned here. Lily's in her own little world as usual. Rosie is spreading a rumor that you're interested in her. I heard that Petunia is singing your praises across the land. As you know, I can't move from this spot, but I'm content to watch the Bubulbs frolic. Good luck to you, Mario. All of Flower Fields is wishing to the stars that your dreams will come true. And now, Luigi's Diary. Okay, everyone, time to get ready for the spicy content. Page 1. Once again, my brother went on an exciting journey. Once again, he went alone. It's so unfair. I remember the carefree days when we played golf and tennis and had parties. I remodeled the house and made a secret basement. My brother has no idea. It's the perfect place to write in you, my secret diary. I heard that a ghost appeared in Toad Town today. It was big, really big. And it had red eyes, a giant gaping mouth, and a mustache. Because you're my secret diary, I'll tell the truth. Yeah, I hate ghosts. What will I do if it appears at night? Come back, Mario, I'm scared. Yikes, I can feel something behind me. I'm sure it's nothing there, but I can't look back. No, no, get away! I think I'll be safe if I don't freeze with fear. I'll just shut my eyes and take 5 steps back. And then I'll jump and dash into bed. Here I go. A shy guy appeared at my house the other day. I found it asleep in my bed. Can you believe it? I ran after him, but he was way too fast for me. I heard that a lot of Shy Guys also appeared in Toad Town. Supposedly, they came from Shy Guy's toy box. It must be somewhere in town. A toy box. Wouldn't mind seeing that. Maybe they have a Nintendo 64. Oh, getting a bit meta here, Luigi. The whole Goomba family visited me today. They said that Goombario is in the care of my brother, then they gave me a souvenir. It was a Goomnut, a special treat from Goomba Village. It looked so yummy. I ate it without telling my brother. My FP increased by 3. You think he'll notice? No, Luigi, I don't see your stats. I heard that my brother went to Lava Lava Island on a tuna. Unbelievable, so unfair. I want to ride on a tuna too. It was pretty fun to ride the tuna, not gonna lie. I heard that some Yoshi kids on Lava Lava Island got lost and my brother saved them. I bet Yoshi kids are just about the cutest things around. I'm a bit jealous of my brother. No way, Luigi. No one got that. No one knew that. I heard a rumor that I actually have lots of fans. Wow, what great news. To live up to their expectations, I want to play the lead in an adventure. Of course, my name would have to be in the title. That'd be sweet. But I know it'll never happen. Look, Luigi, you get a mansion. Just, stop being so greedy. I heard that a doorway appeared in Toad Town. They say it leads to flower fields. I guess lots of flower spirits live in that flowery place. Flower spirits, I bet their souls are as beautiful as the prettiest flowers. Somebody said to me that a way will open when you use a scarf and a bucket. What? A scarf for a snowman? Wouldn't it melt him? No. The scarf traps the heat, Luigi, but if there's no heat being generated internally, it won't make a difference in how cold or warm something is. It's just insulation. Luigi needs to learn about thermodynamics. Yesterday I got stuck in the trapdoor when I was entering my secret room. Have I been using it too much or am I putting on weight? I better oil it to make it open easier. Oh no. Let's go through Luigi's oily trapdoor. And this is our completion level by the end of this. So there are 51 star pieces out there that I don't know where they're hiding. There are a lot of Taste-Tease recipes that I haven't checked. And I think there are 4 more quizzes that I haven't taken. And we've collected 66 out of 80 badges. I wonder actually, does that include repeat badges? Oh, come on, cat. Don't pretend that you don't want to go through Luigi's oily trapdoor. Get covered in that Luigi grease. Luigi brand lubricant. You heard me, Schwoopsy. The Luigi brand lubricant, the kind that Luigi uses to make the pipes flow nice and slick. Okay, so apparently repeat badges are included, so there are 80 total, not 80 distinct badges. Never actually bothered to check that. But rather than spending more money on more of the badges, we're going to spend money on the thing that truly matters. We're going to spend our money on the Loloink farm. So we let the mama oink pop out the little oink egg, and then we whack it with a hammer. Is that a white Loloink? Or a pale Loloink? Yeah. And another silver. Ooh, a mystery Loloink. Oh. I should talk to the guy and hear what he has to say about the mystery Loloink before I hatch the next egg. And another tiger Loloink. There is actually a reason to spend money here, by the way. I'm not actually... Well, I am actually just wasting my money because I'm not using it for the real reason. But, there you go. See, if you fill up the pen, the oldest Loloink flees and leaves an item behind. Now, this is the only way to get renewable versions of some of the most rare items in the game, including the Ultra Shroom, the Jam and Jelly, and the Repel Gel. With that said, if you open the gate, you're going to scare off all of the Loloinks that are just inside. Meaning it's a minimum of 110 coins per item. And some of them just drop trash, like that black Loloink dropped a dry shroom, which is basically useless. Oh, but see, that right there, that's potentially useful. I'm not actually going to get it because we have plenty of Jam and Jelly, at least for the remainder of the game. But yeah, silver Loloinks drop Jam and Jelly. I actually know why I'm doing this. I'm holding out for a specific Loloink. Oh, yep. Tiger Loloinks drop lightning bolts. Come on, where are you? There's only one flavor of Loloink that I'm interested in here. We won't even push it all the way until it flees and gives us its drop. I just want it in the pen. Pale Loloinks drop Super Shrooms. I am prepared to spend all of my money trying to get the one thing that I'm looking for here. Just to be clear. Stop giving me the... Come on, you know what I want, game. Give it to me. Ah, see, the question mark Loloinks give the Repel Gel. I'm honestly a little bit tempted to grab that, but I don't know that we'll actually need it. Going through cycles, come on. Give me the one that I'm actually looking for. Hang on, I want to check something. What if I drop a save state right here? And then put the egg down. I'll actually drop a second save state. I want to check two things. Okay, so that's a tiger Loloink. What happens if I load the save state right before it? Is it always going to be a tiger Loloink? No, it's not. So you could hypothetically span this to get the one you want. And actually I'm going to do that so that I don't have to keep spending money on it. Oh, it's a star Loloink. You know what? I'll leave that one in there. I just want a colorful menagerie of Loloinks with the one that I really want present. I can do this long enough. I am prepared to wait it out. Okay, that's a flower Loloink. That's a little bit more variety for the yard. For the farm, or whatever we want to call it. Ooh, that's a polka dot Loloink? You want to say? What do you actually have to say about that? It's a shroom Loloink. Of course you think they're the cutest, you narcissist. Frickin' toad. I'm actually really glad that this has the option to drop a save state, because honestly, this would be so frustrating to have to do in the normal version, where you actually have to walk back from the save block every time. So the nearest save block is a good distance away. Stop it with the tigers, and the pink ones, and the pale ones. You know what I want, game. Give me the gold Loloink. I will show the viewers a gold Loloink before the day is done. No, no, Sib. This is just hell. We're here forever. No, I'm actually hoping that this does end at some point. You know, I saw a video once where someone bought a used copy of Paper Mario. Oh, hang on, I forgot to watch what... Okay, that's a question mark link. I saw a video where someone bought a used copy of Paper Mario where... Is that it? Is that a gold Link? I think it is. It's a gold Link. Yeah, apparently someone bought a copy of Paper Mario that actually had 10 gold Links in... Good night, Liz. 10 gold Links in this pen. And just for reference, there is no save block around here. There is no save block in this area, meaning in order to save Scum to get 10 gold Links, you have to either come back here or use the save block in the Toad Town tunnels. Either way, it's an absolutely nightmarish task. But with that, with most of our money spent, and a gold Link in the pen, I think it's time to go climb to the stars. Oh, I can't believe we still got that on. Let's put on a flower plus, or a power plus, and damage dodge, and what will be my one remaining thing? You know what? Let's fire up refund. It'll give me a reason to use my to use my items. I guess I already got whatever was inside it. Oh man, I just barely can't afford another flower saver. But I will take a flower finder. And even though I know I'm not going to use it, I'll take Peekaboo. The time has come to climb to the stars. They're entering the Star Way. We're creating the Star Way. And Barrio zooms in from off screen. Mario, could you tattle on these guys for me? Ember. Embers are fiery monsters forged from uncanny blue fire. 10 HP, 4 attack, 0 defense. You know what? I am going to just go ahead and swap to the party member who's most suited for this. Dang it, I'm not blocking soon enough. Oh, that wasn't what I meant to do. You know what? We're actually going to change out our badges now that I know what we're up against here. Especially because I Spy really isn't necessary since I don't think there are any panels up here. And either way, we're not going back down. But we can fire up ice power. I do think that that actually seems to prevent them from spreading. There we go. There's that block. Oh, this area is so cool. Oh. Good afternoon, or good evening maybe. In Starhaven you can see the stars all the time. There used to be a lot more shooting stars, but that was before the Star Rod was taken. The beauty of this place was incredible back then. If it helps, it's still a very pretty location. When I first heard that all the star spirits were captured and the star rod was stolen, I lost it. I figured this is it. This is the end of the world. But now all of the star spirits have safely returned. It just goes to show you never give up hope. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button when I want to pause. I am going to put I Spy back on. Figure there might be a star piece or two around here, even if we're not going to go back down to take him to the guy. And we can take a quick nap. So here, among other things, we find the shop with most of the best items in the game. Up till this point, I'm pretty sure shooting stars were a finite resource. But now, if we want to buy them, we can, which is pretty sweet. Oh. Oh, this is just some dude's house. Huh. So yep, even the stars have houses. You heard it here first, folks. And at last, we've arrived at the location we know from the opening cutscene. This is where Bowser came and stole the Star Rod and imprisoned the Great Star Spirits. And this is also where they wait to help us reach his castle. Working together, they grant me the final star power, the Star Beam. And they also give us a car. A flying car. Yeah, there had to be a way to get access to the Bowser's castle. Hang on, before I do that. Alright, let's take off. Look, a shooting star! Princess, come back! Princess, come back! Princess, come back! Did you wish for something? I hope your dreams come true. Me too. I want to see the princess. I want to see the princess. I want to see the princess. I want to eat shroom cake. I want to eat shroom cake. I want to eat tons and tons of shroom cake. Oh, shooting star, please fulfill my wishes. Pretty please. riding on a shooting star car. Why Mario decided to land there instead of just flying up to like the front door or something, I don't really know, but I'll accept it because this last level is actually pretty cool. Here we are, Chapter 8. It's Bowser's Castle. So yeah, and we can actually go back down anytime we feel like it. We can't steal his cars, unfortunately. So yep, that's locked up. There are a couple of locations here that we can still get to. Actually, you know what? Purely useful stuff from this point forward. Mega Quake, Flower Saver, and actually, yes, still Speedy Spin. Because why did I jump on him? Mario, please go ahead and tattle. 8 HP, 4 attack, 3 defense. Here's the thing, I'm pretty sure an earthquake knocks them onto their back. We'll swap you over to Watt. Ooh, that was good. And we already got the castle key, but we can actually go a little bit further. Oh wait, can we not? I thought we could get there already. My bad. See, one of the things that Spike, or Lackluster, or whatever his name is, can do is float over lava. So if we can get down to that lava, we can actually get past him. Oh, I love that. And just like that, we level up. And I feel like we're gonna need a lot of flower points for the next while. Oh, oops. And now we'll use refresh to get back some of our lost flower points. And we'll let Watt finish up this guy. This guy is probably going to summon... Oh, he didn't summon an ally. That's actually really helpful. Thank you. Once more, we'll refresh. I'm just trying to keep my flower points up, honestly. As we get through this, it'll make it easier to deal with each battle. Ooh, hey, a hit. Okay, Goombario, let's see what this guy can do. Hammer Bros, 12 HP, 5 attack, 1 defense. And they shrink with their hammer. It's okay though, Goombario can clean up. As long as I hit that action command, we were good. Huh. Yeah. Oh wait, is this what's happening? Are you standing Wait, I remember. This. Impenetrable prison. Sounds pretty rough. This is the Toad Minister. Just joking. Now, the Tasty Tonic is pretty much useless, but the Life Shroom could be good. There are a couple of really tough battles coming up. I think some of them we can avoid. Yes, Bombette, we all know that we're lucky to have you around. Hang on. So yeah, this is the big thing with Spike. He lets us ride around on lava. And using this ability, we can make our way back back toward the front door in order to pick up a few useful things. His Cloud doesn't like riding on lava, but, you know, we have to live with the cards that were dealt. Honestly, yeah, we'll throw away the potato salad. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This poor little Cloud. Like, it's kind of funny, if you don't use him in battle, Lackluster is largely useless because his Cloud does all the work. Back here, we can get the Deep Focus badge. Okay, so we can't get over there on Lackluster, which means we do have to complete the little platforming challenge that is up ahead. He does slow down a lot when you're over lava, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, so we can't get up here using Lackluster. We have to do the little platforming challenge. And honestly, the most consistent way to do this is going to be Parakarry. Just so we don't have to deal with me mistiming jumps. Well, that one goes flush with it. Unfortunately, I think we have to do this one as me. Well, maybe. Hold up. Yeah, no, Parakarry doesn't work here. So now I need to actually manage to successfully jump, despite the input delay and stuff. Oh, you know what? I think at some point we can actually drain this lava. I think that's the key to making it back. Of course, the key to making it forward is to not fall in the lava. There we go. And now Lackluster actually becomes critical. Because we have to use him to get there. We are going to go ahead and eat a fried shroom real quick. Let's see, what is further ahead? Okay, so there's that whole sequence for Parakarry if we want to use him. Before we do that, though, I'm going to head back in here and see what's going on back here. Okay, so we definitely need to drain the lava before we can get through there. Time for some Parakarrying. And here we are. You don't really need the mystery, but we will probably stop for the Thunder Rage at some point. Ooh, I know what we need to do to get through there. Hang on. What we do? Yeah, okay. Lava can't hit you if you're not there. And yes, I'm aware that that was in no way profound or informative, just a statement of something extremely obvious. What's back here? Okay, so that's the source of the lava. Before we go back there, I'm gonna check what's up ahead. A locked door. Kooper. Uh-oh. Mario's right there. Now what were we supposed to do in this situation? Kammy Koopa told us something, but I'm drawing a total blank. Power Shell. Sadly, I didn't have a good opportunity to tattle that blue Magic Koopa, so I don't know what he actually does, but thank you for the help, Kooper. And suddenly the entire level changes. Without the lava source, we can move around very freely. It is still faster to move around on Lacuster than otherwise, but... well, actually, no. Spinning is a bit faster still. Can we just take a moment to appreciate how funky this music is? Like, this is final level music. Oh, hey. What, if you would be so kind? We're in the bowels of Bowser's castle. Hang on. And unfortunately, if we swap out Watt here, we will be in darkness, so we actually can't tattle these guys. What we can do is Mega Quake them onto their backs. Let's see. For now, we'll just stick to using Refresh for incidental healing. And we'll let Watt finish this guy off. It's a bony beetle. This would actually be a pretty good area to just wear Spike Shield in, but I'm not too worried about it. Hang on. No, they're all just bony beetles, but only one has spikes. Well... Okay, so they have 8 hit points apiece. And how hard they are to deal with pretty much exclusively depends on whether or not they're wearing their spikes. Okay, so the path forward is definitely that middle one. Yeah, there's nothing down here. I love how loudly darkness comes in this game. Like, generally darkness arriving is a pretty quiet experience outside the occasional, you know, critter that wakes up in the dark. There we go. And we'll focus to get some star energy back. And then Watt will clean up. At this stage of the game, Watt really starts becoming ridiculously good because so many enemies have such high defenses. And we have relatively high defenses ourselves, but Watt gives us a good way of dealing with them. Oh, I blocked it, yes. Okay, so there's an item here. So I'm going to go ahead and eat my cookie before getting it, since my inventory was full. And yeah, that'll be nice and helpful. Luckily, the further we get into this level, actually, the more easily accessible healing will be. So we can afford to burn through some of our healing items early on. Oh, I meant to actually hit him with that. Oops. Should be the final hit. I did not fight very well this fight. Yeah, I think it's pretty consistently the middle route is... Okay, no. In this case, the middle route isn't the way forward. That's interesting. I'm curious, though. Oh. Fine. I'll spend... I'll spend the points for Starstorm. We're getting really close to leveling up for the second time this level. Okay, so that's the exit, so... Before we do that, I want to go back, hop on this, and see what's up here. I have 4 defense, which is actually really impressive. Really? There was nothing up here? I really thought there would have been something. Oh well. Now that we're in here, we can actually push this. And somehow pushing that revealed the door over here, which is confusing to say the least, but... Huh. For some reason I thought maybe we could push one of those too. Okay, we're gonna pull out Goombario in case we happen to run into another Magikoopa, so that we can at least tattle something. Dang it. You know, one thing that I think would have been really cool for this game, actually, they might have actually even done this in Thousand Year Door. It would have been cool if they had different battle themes for the different areas. Oh, hey! And we have a Toad House. Like I said, we get more access to healing the more we go through here. So that's a completely optional path, but it does give us access to a Toad House, sort of. A makeshift Toad House, the best kind. guessing we want to go this way. Ooh. Hey! Well, who are you, man? I don't know your face. Maybe you're Mario, huh? Just joking. I'm the guard of this warehouse. I'm really bored, man. Hey, you know, if you've got any coins, I'll sell you stuff. Oh, you're loaded, man. Take a look around. I'll sell you anything you see. Yeah, we don't really need anything here, but if we want access to anything from the world below, we have it. So yeah, that's a bit of a checkpoint in this. Ah, heck. Yeah, so they know a variety of effects. Whereas all of the earlier Magikoopas just knew one. But now we can tattle one of them and a bony beetle. Good night, Cat. Thanks for joining. Jeez, I can't. See. This is the coward's way out, but I'm just going to finish off the two in front, so the ones in the back will probably just flee. Yep, he fled. It was simpler than actually taking him down. And for the next one... Why did I run into his attack? Okay. Come on, Bombat. And now, Thunder Rage. Ugh. I'm gonna pop a fried egg. I almost said a dried egg, but no, that would be very different and far less appetizing. Okay, on to our next puzzle. Ooh, it's this puzzle. So if we grab this chain, this part of the area fills up with water. Now I'm going to be up front. This makes no sense. There's no justifiable reason that Bowser would try and... that Bowser would choose to incorporate this feature. But this is a cool little puzzle. And you may not have noticed, but the doorways are all super tall, which allows us to go through here. Okay, maybe this isn't the puzzle section. I know there is a puzzle section for the water. I wonder, before I do this... No, there is no invisible block. Okay, never mind. There is a puzzle section here. We'll keep sushi out, because I'm pretty sure we're about to have more water. So we clear through that. The only thing I can really think of is that maybe, just maybe, Bowser does actually want Mario to get through the castle so that he can beat him with the power of the Star Rod again and make his victory more, you know, final. Because that could actually make sense. But yeah, other than that, there's really no reason for Bowser to include this in his castle. Like, it makes no sense. It's a puzzle Bowser can't even deal with. I mean, he can deal with basically anything since he's got an omni-powerful wish-granting device. But... in the sense that, why would he want to have to use his wish-granting device to deal with this? It's just... Ooh, this level. Hang on. Bo, we're gonna need you. Dang it. Okay, so they've got they've got 6 or less HP. Haha! First strike from all the way across the room. And actually, instead of Bombette, I am going to pivot over to Goombario so that Goombario can tattle. First the Bombshell Bill. Three HP, 6 attack, 0 defense. And now he can tattle the Bullet Bill, the Big Bill Blaster, or the Bombshell Bill Blaster. For defense. Luckily, you only have 3 hit points left because Mega Quake pierces defense. I feel rather proud of that maneuver right there, though. Like, I timed that well. Okay. Oh, hang on. Bo, come back. Okay. Are you talking about the noises when I disappear? Haha. It's such a satisfying first strike. Yeah, Bo makes some cute sounds. I'm running low on flower points. Okay, I'm actually going to take a moment and just use refresh, because I'll take less damage from the bill than what I'll heal, and I'll get some extra flower points, which I really need right about now. I am pretty sure that it's possible to jump over these guys as well. But I really don't care to try that timing since I'm already pretty bad at it. Ooh, there's a guy at the back now. I'm not worried about the guy at the back, because he has to spend his next turn standing up. And after that turn... Well, after that turn I'm going to refresh or gain more flower points. But after that, I can use Bombette to finish him off. I believe she's got 5 attack power, and 4 would have been enough there. Oh, I didn't realize that they had shot already. Okay. Well, those cannons are down. How come that didn't work? Ah, dang it. Thought I could take it. Oh, well, I'm gonna get shot right after this battle. But you know what? We can work with that. And by using Power Bomb, I can clear off both of them. Jeez, my flower points are running low. Oh, hey! By being just out of a battle, I managed to clip through that last one. Oh, that's good. Goombario, I'm gonna want you around for this. Shoot Tattle on the dry bones. 8 HP, 4 attack, 2 defense. And you want to either destroy them in a single go or use fire on them. Luckily their attack isn't that high. You know what, we're gonna take a turn and focus. And Goombario will get some chip damage on the one in the front. Actually, I should have done that to the one in the back. Oh, but now I can actually clear them out with the snowman doll. I believe Cooper is pretty much the best one for this fight, for these guys. combat can do it, but... Oh. Really? Fine. I'll spend star power on you. I'm completely out of flower points and I only have one item that actually gives me flower points. And I don't want to spend it because I'm saving it for the Bowser fight. Okay, well that's nice and all, but would you mind giving me something better? So yeah, there are these three... Wait, is it only one of them that moves? Huh. I thought all three of them had something behind them. Well, in other news, I think we're back to Watt. Part of the reason Watt is nice is that she can penetrate defenses without having to deal with, okay, let's get a dried shroom. Or let's get the dried fruit. She can penetrate defenses without having to spend any resources. Oh, well, that was a waste of a dried shroom, but I'll take what we're getting back here. Okay, we took out the support in the back. This is just D&D. You always want to take out the... oh, that wasn't who I meant to bring out. You always want to take out the caster first. You know, if we weren't steps away from a block that restores my HP and FP, I would be really mad right now. Oh my gosh, it is D&D, said every D&D player anytime they play anything else, because it all has a lot of shared story beats. But yes, always kill the caster in the back. It's either that or force them to flee. Okay, so that's an exit. Is there anything else in this room? Oh, there's a save block. Yeah, I actually saw a meme not long ago that was just any D&D player playing a any video game ever. Oh my gosh, it's just like D&D. Oh. Cooper, if you would be so kind as to fire shell the living crap out of these idiots. I will wrap it up with a Mega Quake. See, I'm not even being careful with... Yeah, exactly, Shroopsy. That is literally how it goes. Okay, but you want to see the really cool thing from this room? Because I vaguely remember this room, actually. You notice how this one is open. Well, if we go through, there's actually nothing back here. Oh, hang on, am I misremembering this? No, come on, I can do this. If I push it from this side... Yep. Second hidden doorway. And that's where you find the key. Which is honestly such a ridiculously evil way of hiding the key. Hiding it behind the open door. And honestly, I don't know that I would ever have found it. I would have, as a kid, without a guide. I would have come here, looked around, been like, do I maybe, like, blow up this wall? Is that the trick? But no. It's literally just the most ridiculous dead end. Where they bait you into thinking you're going to get something useful, and then they don't give you anything useful. Also, I just realized I've been running around with 3 extra badge points since I last leveled up that I haven't been using. Oh, so I could go for damage dodge. Hang on, what do I have on right now? I could go for damage dodge times 2. But actually... I really want Flower Finder, because I'm running out of flower points a lot. If I have Flower Finder on, at least I won't have to worry about my items as much. Ooh, wait. Why do I feel like I actually want to be... Okay, I think I remember what's coming up. And I actually want to be statted for a boss fight here. Drop Flower Saver. I'm within easy reach of Heart Box. Now if I go ahead and equip a second Power Plus, second damage dodge, and I'm thinking Mega Jump. And how to round it off. Not double dip. But yeah, they give you a save block that's generally code for assume that you're about to be in a boss fight. You know what? It may seem redundant with Power Jump, but I'm going to equip, or with Mega Jump, but I'm going to equip Power Jump as well. Because there might be a point in the fight where I have... Oh. I almost forgot to change party members. Alright, Mr. Bowser Door. Who would have thought you could make it this far? You won't make it any farther because unfortunately for you, I won't let you pass. Been sitting too much today. But I guess if you really want, I'll give you one chance. Because I know there's no way you'll make it anyway. Want to give it a shot? Yes. Yes, I know what you've got in store for me. Oh, it's the quiz. Okay, this isn't what I thought, but I have a question for you, for those of you in chat. Do you want me to fail this deliberately? Because there is an optional boss battle if I do. If I fail this on purpose, there's an optional boss battle that is honestly incredibly difficult. You know what? Yeah. Emmy, you're right. We're gonna fail this on purpose. Now, with that said, I am going to get the right answers for the early portion. No, I will not fail either way, Emmy. I'm actually really good there. There were 3 Koopas. Next question. Which were there 3 of? Red Shy Guys. Yeah, this is actually pretty much my wheelhouse. And I'll get this one right as well. Is this how many arms were there? I know there's a question where I asked that. Who came out of the middle entrance? I think that was the Red Shy Guys. Now I need to get them wrong. So there were 2 Goombas, so I'm going to answer 4. Maybe I need to get 5 right to get through? No, he said there were 5 questions. Oh, if I make 3 mistakes? Okay, I may have to reload here. This one is how many arms were there. I remember this question because it's so weird. How many arms were there? There were 4, so I'll answer 5. Goombas don't have arms. Now, which were there 3 of? That was Bob-ombs. And it looks like there are 7 questions, so I'm going to get this one right. Last one. What color were their shells? They were purple, so I am going to answer red. And that is 3 wrong answers, which means we unlock what might be the hardest fight in the game. Triple Anti-Guys. which is actually a bit of a problem because I am currently statted for single combat because I thought this was the other fight that happens. I thought this was the gate where it's literally just fight an opponent. Yep, so all 3 of our enemies have 50 hit points. They're all extremely resistant to statuses. See, this is actually the moment that I've been keeping that, those life shrooms around for. Damn. You see that? They just took over half my health in a single turn. I will retry this fight. I think I actually want to beat this. But, I don't think I'll beat it this time around. And I don't think I have the luxury of tattling these guys. Oh my gosh, I'm on 1 hit point. Yeah, I have 3 life shrooms. But it's a matter of whether I can actually live even with that. So unfortunately, I can't take them out this turn. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, but I am going to die here. And it doesn't help that I just failed the blocks. Oh, I thought I was out. I mean, we can't do much. Like, we're still going to die here. I think chill out might actually be the good opening move for the next time around. Yeah, even if I block this, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we're gonna restat for that and then try again. Because I had the order of the boss fights in this level wrong. Okay. So actually, I think we are going to go ahead and open with Goombario. But now we are going to thoroughly restat here for combat with multiple opponents. I'll leave Power Plus on for the moment. So we want Mega Quake on. And possibly Double Dip. That could actually be a good one. Oh, but you know what? You know what we want? We actually do want Flower Saver here, because we're going to need to spend a lot of flower points. And then we'll drop 1 damage dodge, swap in Quick Change. So I've got a plan. What items do I have? Okay. I think we can do this. Okay. Now I just have to get these wrong, and I'll do this fast this time. So, 3 Koopas, 4 Goombas. How many Koopas were there? There were 5. Okay, that's 1. Three red, 4 blue, 4 green. The question is going to be which one had 3, so as long as I don't answer red, I'll be good to go. There were 3 green. There were 3 colors of Shy Guys. That's the answer. And there were, let's see, 6 Shy Guys, 2 Bob-ombs, 4 blue, 2 red. Came out of the middle entrance. I'm pretty sure it was the red, so I'm going to say the Bob-ombs. I believe I remember the answer being red. Okay. And now we face the Anti-Guy unit. Chill Out as the opening move. I think if I can cut down their attack, they'll all be a lot more manageable. Yes. Okay. That worked. Now, Goombario, if you could please tattle. They're still doing a lot of damage, which is why we can't mess around here. Cooper, you are going to drop a fire shell on them. Okay, maybe it would have been better to go with Bombat. You know what? We are going to swap out to Bombat. Because I think Power Bomb does a bit more damage, actually. Yeah, it does 7. Cooper only does 6. Cooper is best for, jeez. I could have done better there. Cooper is best for fire damage. And a little bit less expensive spread damage. Crap. Okay. I don't need to take this turn to do, this turn I don't need to refresh Chill Out, so I'll take this turn to heal. And Bombette will do another bomb attack. And actually, this next turn, I think... Crap. It didn't really matter. But this next turn, I think I can actually maybe finish it. So, hang on. Starstorm has... Crap, I think I'm just shy of what I need. But I can survive an extra turn using Smooch. I should have used Smooch instead of the Super Shroom, but I think I can still survive on this. Crap. I did that badly. If I had played this smarter, we would have won this. I could use the jelly... Oh wait, you know what? If I had one more flower point, or... Watch how close we're going to get. Even with all of my mistakes. Hang on. Wait, we can do this. Hold up. If we swap to Cooper, I have enough FP for Power Shell, which gets enough damage to finish that off. I'm not even exaggerating when I say that that fight is significantly harder than Bowser. These guys are absolutely insane. Oh, but no! No! You beat the Anti-Guys unit? My last line of defense, the mighty Anti-Guys didn't stand up to Mario? Ah! I concede defeat. I've been defeated by Mario. Why? Why? Yeah. So I just want to highlight. After that, we have 2 items left. It's actually to the point where I'm genuinely considering backtracking to the shop to pick up more items. Oh, thank goodness. Goombario, come out here. Oh, and let's redo our badges now that we're not in the most deadly fight of the game. Oh wait, no, I do want Flower Saver. What was I wearing before that? Oh, Flower Finder, that was it. Flower Finder and something... Oh yeah, Quality of Life. Speedy Spin. I almost forgot that I had Quick Change. Cooper, you want to come out and take care of the 2 in the back? I meant to turn around and drop Bombette, but you know what? Cooper? I thought those two in the back might be weak to fire. I was wrong. The thing is, I don't know if we actually get access to shop at any point in the rest of this. I think it might... I know we get access to a place for some good healing, but I don't think we get another shop. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Ah, dang it. I was trying to get the first strike. I don't really understand the little dance they do to, summon their allies, but you know what? I can't really question it either, so... Yeah, items are definitely our most limited resource at the moment if I don't want to go back to the shop. Oh, wait, is this... No, this isn't the same place. But it's similar. Any chance there's another shop? Oh, I got a first strike against one of those guys. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Bowser's castle is by far the longest dungeon in this game. It's genuinely got some really hard challenges. Like, obviously we've managed to thankfully clear the hardest challenge going through it, but and that one is completely optional since the quiz is genuinely pretty easy. But it's still a serious set of challenges. Let's see. And now yep, okay. I see what I have to do here. We need a little bit of delay, so if I send Bombette to deal with that... Oh, no. Okay, slightly different approach, one that involves less timing. We still need a bit of delay, so I send Bombette down there to blow it up. And we're able to hop our way across. Oh, that's useful. As said before, we're short on items. So we'll drop a save down here real quick. Look at that. We've already done like 2.5 levels in this dungeon. Ooh, I did it. Mario, if you could help with the Magic Koopa in the back, then I will Mega Quake everyone. Now let me show you how to use a hammer, boy. That's how you use a hammer. Your hammer ain't got nothing on mine. Mine is red. And it can smash pink blocks. Can your hammer do that? No, no it can't. Cooper, if you could, please power shell these guys. Just enough. And we are coming up on another level, so I think we've got the space we need to spend a little bit if we have to. Okay, that's about what I wanted to happen. I think that was about best case scenario. Because now I can manually change. Oh. Okay, well that wasn't what I meant to do. Hang on. Let's refresh. You would be so kind as to come in here, Bombette. We'll refresh one more time. And then Bombette will bomb the living crap out of this guy, and we can go. I'm fairly certain that bombing... Yes, bombing does destroy it, meaning we get the star points. Like 2 more fights and we level up again. Okay. And this one's a 2-sided thing, meaning we need to use Cooper. Oh, I should have just stood on the thing. It would have lifted me up with it. Oh, I have to stand on the thing. Okay, well. It makes me feel a bit better about that interaction. Okay, and there we have the next castle key. You gotta admit, like, it's impressive that Bowser has a castle this massive. Okay. Y'all see this hall? Y'all see these extremely conspicuous torches on the back wall? Yeah, there's a reason they're there. Because notice, we've got 2 exits. We need to find which ones to take, and the trick is to follow those torches. So we take the top exit, the bottom exit, the bottom exit again, the top exit, bottom exit, and top exit. And I'm fairly certain that unless you follow that pattern, it just loops forever. No, Bowser doesn't need to go into debt. You know what? Actually, I think Star Storm is our best strategy here. The number of times Bowser has taken over the Mushroom Kingdom, they're probably actually in debt to him. So what we're going to do now is bring down this Magikoopa. And we will take some damage from this guy, but this guy will most likely... Oh. That's not what I expected to happen. I mean, it simplifies things. Hang on. Yeah, let's use the stopwatch. We're filling up on items pretty fast now, actually. If we can paralyze the guy in the back. It worked. So we bring down that guy. And then we can take a few turns of focusing. But yeah, just imagine actually, if Bowser was like looting the Mushroom Kingdom every time he captured Princess Peach. Suddenly, Bowser is rich and the Mushroom Kingdom is just absolutely bankrupt. Massive humanitarian crisis, the whole 9 yards. These guys are so hard to get a first strike on. And this could actually be pretty problematic, so you know what? All of you, just take a bit of a break, okay? We're 1 star point short. And I think I see our last star point over there. Dang it. And Kooper, if you would be so kind as to do massive damage to all of these enemies, that would honestly just be really great. Crap. It's a good thing we're about to, actually, I was going to do a combo that would spend a lot of flower points, but this will be a bit faster. And yeah, that'll do the trick. That's another level. So you may have noticed the last couple of times that we've leveled up, there isn't actually an option to upgrade badge points anymore. 30 is as high as it goes. Oh, hi there. Hang on, I'm curious here. It looks like Princess Peach, but something just doesn't seem... Oh, come on, Goombario, get tricked. I mean, I've never met the princess, but I thought she was more sweet. Hey Mario, is she really Princess Peach? I wonder if I can just get a cheeky first strike on her, because this is obviously a Duplighost. Dang it, I can't. Oh, fine. Yeah, so she pretends to follow, but then when we get to the door, she's stopped and gone back. Haha. Yep. Yeah, so we have to let her try and follow us, and then once that's happened, we have to beat her with a hammer or something. Their faces. Oh, that's great. Here's the thing, guys. You've already lost. And the reason I was burning through FP so fast was because we were so close to a heart block. Oh, I meant to be leading a different party member into this. No, I don't remember who you are. So yeah, Junior Troopa storms in. This little dude, you gotta give him credit, he is so persistent. Hang on, let's swap over to Goombario real quick, so that we can get a quick tattle in. It's Junior Troopa again. My man. The little guy still has some eggshell left on his body. Aw. 60 HP, 8 attack, 2 defense. How do you think he got here anyway? Actually going to go for a chill out right off the bat. Just because he does a lot of damage. And as y'all have learned here, I'm not that good at dealing with large damage in this playthrough. There we go. There's the block that I was trying to get. And now we'll fire up another Chill Out. See, when he's not doing as much damage as the anti-guys, it's relatively straightforward to keep him heavily nerfed and then just absolutely wreck him with a couple of powered up attacks. And now we want to switch to Watt. Oh, I forgot he can heal himself with that. Yeah. The downside, I would say, to Watt is that her power cap's actually a bit lower than the rest of, like, the single target damage dealers. She caps at 5 damage, whereas a lot of them can actually hit 6. And you know what? We're gonna get off a cheeky focus before we finish this up with Watt because, well, I don't know how far it is to our next, to the next point where we can actually regenerate star power. So since you beat the guy that beat the Koopa Bros, does that mean that you beat the Koopa Bros? No, you beat him, he beat them, but you didn't actually lay a finger on... Ah! It's too confusing. Okay, fine. I guess there was no big difference between that guy and the Koopa Bros. You can go through. It's not possible for you to beat King Bowser anyway. I'll let you have the honor of being beaten personally by the evil King Bowser. Lucky you. I'm sure one of these... I'm almost sure one of these moves. We are going to backtrack just a little, just because I want to hit that heart block again. I think it's unnecessary, so I think we don't actually have that far to go for another healing point, but yeah. It's a lot harder to sustain your resources in this game than it is in Thousand Year Door. So you have fewer options for restoring your hit points and flower points and star power. All of it. It's especially star power, if you actually get good at what are called stylish moves in Thousand Year Door, you can use your star power so easily. Aha, here we are. Hello. Nothing in here but clothes. Please don't open. Oh! Huh, Mario? Oh, sweet. You came to save me, right? Oh, I was so scared. Thanks for coming. While you're here, would you like to take a quick nap? I'll wake you if anyone bad comes in, I swear it. Would you like to take a nap? Yeah, he would 100% hide in the closet while I'm napping. Okay. So at this point, I think we want to specifically avoid using star power. Because I'm pretty sure before the fight, like before the Bowser fight, we hit a recovery block, but I don't think there's any real advantage to... I don't really want to have to backtrack to that guy to refill star power. So, we can burn all of the FP and HP we want, but we want to be careful with our star power and our items. Especially the items. Okay. Let's see. I think we can explore a little bit around this area. Aha. And if y'all have watched any of the previous Peach segments, you may have noticed that there's a life shroom up here. That is quite helpful. Can we read Bowser's diary? Oh, no, we can't. They don't even have dinner out for us. Honestly, that's just kind of rude. Is there something behind this? No, okay. Okay, time to rescue Princess Peach from the room that she is very obviously still in. Mario doesn't know to open the picture. Yeah. You're right, Schwoopsie. Peach's Castle gets a 0-star review. Well, you know what? I might give it a 1-star, actually. Just because the view is pretty fantastic. Like, service is terrible, fantastic view. Like, under different management, it would actually be really good. Oh, Mario, help! If it isn't my old pal Mario, I've been waiting for you. I'm amazed you managed to come this far. How lucky for me. You've been a distraction for far too long, little man. It'll be a pleasure to squash you personally again. Mario! Mario! Fool, you can't beat me, I'm invincible! Hang on. I can't remember if I have to open up with Starbeam or not. I can't remember if he's invincible at the moment or not. Yeah, so by blocking that, we also protect our ally from getting burned, which is pretty important. Oh, no, not Headbonk. Tattle, Goombario. Tattle. It's the evil King Bowser, finally, after all this time. 50 HP, 1 defense, bunch of attacks. Fire attack 8, stamp attack or claw attack 6, probably others. He's strong enough as it is, but I'm sure he can use that Star Rod to increase his power until he's nearly invincible. Princess Peach needs us. Let's take him, Mario. Now witness the power of this fully operational Star Rod. Really, Bowser? You're making a Star Wars reference here? Drop a Star Beam on you. And I do think that I'll switch Goombario out now. To Bombette to get that high damage in. Ooh, I lost items. You know what, actually, while we're... Wait, no, I'm saving my star energy. Yeah, see, this is a big thing here. We actually have to pretty heavily focus on dealing damage with our allies, because every couple of turns Mario has to use Star Beam to break through Bowser's invincibility. Oh hey, we got items back from that. That's helpful. Ah, but he does heal, which is annoying. Unfortunately, I didn't adjust my loadout here, so we're actually not dealing damage quite as fast as we could. I mean, this Bowser fight is actually pretty easy. Oh, until you let him get a hit on your ally, then it becomes much harder. What happens after this, then things get harder. Oh, And the poison doesn't help either. Fell just shy of another level up from that fight. That's a pity. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Mario, help me. If you want to save Princess Peach, you'd better follow me. Lead Goombario, because I want to tattle as the next fight opens. Hang on. Is there not a heal block right here? Could have sworn that there was, but if there's not... Okay, never mind. We gotta backtrack, guys. As much as I like this game, I don't think I'm good enough to beat Bowser at this health. So, yeah. Oh wait, no, it's one floor down. Yeah, see, this is the big downside. If we want to heal after the first Bowser fight, we have to make our way all the way back here. In a sense, it does make it more interesting for speedrunners. Like, speedrunners had to figure out strategies that involved avoiding most enemies, not having to backtrack to healing spots. Things like that. Which is honestly pretty wild when you think about it. Not only that, they had to figure out what sort of how to minimize the number of turns, how to keep the turns shorter rather than longer. Alright. For this fight, Mega Quake is actually pretty useless. And obviously Flower Finder and Speedy Spin are completely useless. While Mega Quake allows us to break through his defenses, it's not really worth the extra flower points when there are other options. So what I'm thinking here is, while we could afford another power plus, I don't think the 1 damage will actually be that crucial. So I'm going to get a second damage dodge to get some extra defense in there. And then I think I'm actually just going to go for quick change. Because I think switching party members fast will actually make a huge difference in this fight. If I remember right, there are a lot of situations where I want one specific party member and that saves us time. You should thank me, Mario. Since you've been my rival for so long, I've arranged a special arena for your defeat. Like it? You're completely trapped. How does it feel? Mario, be careful! You fell right into our trap, and you call yourself a hero? No, he calls himself a plumber. How many times do we have to explain this? Like, you are fighting to gain control of a kingdom that can be wrested back from you by one plumber. Yeah, so this platform increases Bowser's power. Oh, yes. Oh, Kammy Koopa, that was incredible. I feel like I'm exploding with power. Now I'll be able to squash this cheeky plumber. Hey, you, Mario, it's not going to be like before, you mustached loser. Prepare to be beaten. So, here's the thing. Mario, go ahead and tattle this guy real quick. It's Evil King Bowser. I think he got bigger. That's not a good sign. Max HP 99, defense 2. He has a huge arsenal of attacks, from blowing up clouds of fire to jumping on us. Fire attack 10, stamp and nail 8. He has other attacks as well. Kammy Koopa's mysterious device has beefed up his power even more. So, this is what we got. So yeah, we can still damage him for the moment until he uses the Star Rod. But then we'll just use the Star Beam to break through. Let's swap over to... I think Bombette is probably the smart choice here. Time to increase my power with my good old Star Rod. I forgot the accent, I'm sorry. And now we can just break through it, using our Star Beam. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Oh no, brave Mario! What can I do? The way things are going, Bowser will surely defeat him. Somebody please help Mario.
Why do you have to be a gun? To constantly run your mouth. Keep quiet. Young people these days, I can't. Uphill both ways.
Oh, Princess Peach, are you alright? I'll get you out of those ropes. Twink, I'm so glad you're okay.
You insolent Star Kid, how dare you? You little whippersnapper, you're too young to fight me.
I'm not afraid of you. Oh, be careful, Twink. So yeah, we actually go to a different fight partway through the Mario and Bowser fight. This fight is basically an interactive cutscene. So yeah, we did no damage, Cammy did 3. Now, because Peach wished on us, we did 1 damage. Wendy Oldman. I think you mean Old Bag, but yeah. Now it's down to 2 damage. And ours is up to 2. Autocorrect. But yes. Very much Wendy Oldbag energy.
Now I remember, the stars get all of their power from ordinary people's wishes. Peach's wishes are giving that little star kid power.
Yep, that's right, Cammy Koopa.
Oh, my lumbago. King Bowser, I've failed you, and my back has failed me.
Yes. Oh yes, we did it, Twink. Now we must save Mario. But what can I do? I know, Princess Peach. Make a wish. Just like you did for me. Make a wish to give more power to the Star Spirits. Think of the Mushroom Kingdom, Star Haven, Mario. Make a wish to the stars thinking of all those things. If your wish is strong enough, it will reach the Star Spirits and give them strength. Okay, Twink, I'll try. I'll go help Mario. That's right. It's the power of the wishes of the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh my, I feel power flooding into me. Honorable Star Spirits, I'll do what I can to help. Twink? What a surprise! I feel the wishes of Princess Peach and all of the Mushroom Kingdom are giving us power. Perhaps now we can match Bowser's strength. Now, Mario, don't give up. Everyone's behind you. Receive our power and do your very best. Power up the Star Beam! Yeah, once we get into this next fight, I'm going to create a save state. Because I really don't want to have to back up. What's going on? Mario, are you still standing? You should just give up. You'll never beat me. Yeah, so we got a refill there. And I am going to drop a save state here. Because honestly, I don't want to go through that whole interactive cutscene again, as much as I like this game. Time to drop a Peach Beam. Maybe we should be using Watt with 2 defense. He can actually take, hang on. First, chill out, Bowser. There we go. That'll make this a bit less pressure. Yeah, we can avoid spending all of our FP on Watt and, or on Bombette. I should have done that differently now that I think about it. Ah, crap. Okay, that was the last turn of poison. And now, another Peach Beam. We actually want to stay a bit below his health, if at all possible. Because he actually does less, or he's actually not going to heal if we're at lower health. So we'll drop another Chill Out so that we can survive it. I believe it's if our health is less than 3/4 what his is. Drop a Super Shroom real quick. And we've got a pretty tanky set of items. We can go for a while now. So my main focus here is literally just to chip away at him with Watt while keeping his stats from getting out of hand. And luckily Peach Beam is unlimited use. it's not a limited use move, so we can do it as much as we want. I could try and paralyze him, but I think I'm going to stick with Electro Dash. Okay, I blocked it from hitting Watt. That's all that really mattered there. Chill out once more, Mr. Bowser person, if you would be so kind. There we go. Oh yes, that was a good block. And now we're in the position that I've been working toward. So we're going to turbocharge Mario. I didn't get as much duration as I wanted, but that shouldn't actually matter. Okay, this is a good situation. How do I want to do this? Okay. Watt is going to turbocharge Mario. To extend the duration. Mario's gonna hammer Bowser for 6 damage. We're still less than half his health. So he won't attack us. And now it actually doesn't matter if he takes us out. Because we've got a life shroom. And we should be able to do enough damage in 2 hits to finish this up. So we are going to do... Oh, you know what? No, we can't go to bow. That would waste the next turn. We're going to do nothing. Crap! He got Watt. That's actually an issue because now he's going to heal and now it gets a lot harder. That was actually the best move he could have made. I don't suppose I can put him to sleep. Is it if my HP is less than 3/4 of his, or if his HP is less than 3/4 of mine? Let's test this. Oh, he's... Okay, we can do it. That was all that we needed, and now for a final hammer to finish it.
Oh no! Mario defeated me again. He always defeats me. This time I became invincible, and I still couldn't beat him. Darn it!
We retrieved the Star Rod. You took back the Star Rod.
Oh, Mario.
I love it. The princess has a star, and then the plumber has a light bulb.
Thank you, Mario. What? Huh? I'm awake. Huh? What's going on? This isn't part of my plan.
Yeah, the thing is kind of blowing up. It was a really surprising twist, actually, how this game ends with Mario and Peach dying.
Oh, Kammy Koopa, what's with all this shaking?
Your kingship. The battle with Mario is so intense that my device for increasing your power seems to have started malfunctioning. It's entirely screwed up, and its power appears to be heading back into your castle. I hate to tell you this, but both your castle and this spot right here are about to explode. We must flee, my evil king. We have no choice.
What? Are you really? That's a big problem. Let's get out of here. Huh? Ah!
But yeah, just a reminder, they're made of paper. They don't care how high they fall from. Yeah, the Peach and Mario clones were a good way to keep the franchise going, you know, after they died. Now, obviously, the honorable star spirits pop in. They catch Peach's castle, which apparently the machine wasn't wired to for some reason, and they catch Mario and company. I'm not gonna list everyone.
Oh, Mario, thank you. You did it. You brought back our precious Star Rod. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. We will use it to bring peace back to this world.
Now we'll be able to grant everyone's wishes again. All of this is thanks to you, Mario. When you look at the night sky, you'll know that the glittering stars are praising you for your courage. Look at their bright light and remember our things. So it's Eltstar, Mamar, I think Papar, maybe? I can't actually remember. Muscular. You really took it to Bowser, Mario. Really socked it to him. What impressive strength. I knew you could do it. I can't remember this one's name. Mario, don't think we don't know how hard you worked for all of us. It must have been difficult. We won't forget your efforts. Scholar. I hope Bowser learned something from all this. Maybe he'll behave himself now. Although I'd say the chances of that are pretty slim. Well. And this guy, who I also can't remember the name of. No words can express how thankful we are for all that you've done. Hope has returned both to Star Haven and to all of the Mushroom Kingdom. We are in your debt, Mario.
And Twink, may I say you really rose to the occasion. You've proven yourself to be a grown-up star.
Aw, go on. Please keep complimenting me. Twinkle, take it.
Well, I think it's time we return to Star Haven. All of the stars are waiting for us there, no doubt. It's time to say goodbye for now, Mario. May the stars forever shine brightly upon you.
Mario, I'd like to thank you too. And Princess Peach, it was an honor to help you in your time of need. I hope maybe to see you again sometime. For now, I'm going to become a respectable star and make people's wishes come true.
Thank you so much for helping me, Twink. You've always been a stellar friend to me.
Princess Peach... Well, no, never mind. I have to go. Thank you very much, Mario. I'll always remember you, Princess Peach. Goodbye. Twink is a good lad. Gotta give it to him. He's a good little lad. And we're back to the house. Oh, so that's it. That's how you took the Star Rod back from Bowser. It seems like another wild adventure's in the books, bro. The castle's back to its normal place, and everyone's returned home safely. You came through in the end, just like you always do. I know you've been back for days now, but I bet you still kind of feel like you're on an adventure, don't you? That reminds me, the pals who traveled with you. I wonder what they're up to now. And we get to see what happened to all the people. So Goombario is back with his little sister, and she is probably annoying him. Goombario! Oh, it's Parakarry. Hey, Parakarry, what's up? I thought you were back at work delivering letters. I sure am. This isn't a social call. I dropped by to bring a letter to you, Goombario. It's from Princess Peach. I wouldn't visit you if my life depended on it if I didn't have to. Huh? From Princess Peach? Whoa, what's she writing to me for? Read it and find out. I've got to deliver more letters. I don't want to spend any more time around you. Come on. Yeah, I'm hard-coding Parakarry as a bit of a savage right now. Hey, Goombario, what did Princess Peach write in your letter? Let me see. Hang on, Goombaria. Jeepers, this is an invitation to a party at the castle. Stroopsy, I gotta admit, I do actually like Goombario. I don't have any of the party members that I specifically dislike. The closest is probably Parakarry. Just because, honestly, he could save a lot of effort if he was even remotely competent at his job. But, all told, I actually like all of the party members. It says the princess is having a party and I'm invited to go have fun. Whoa, whoa, whoa! He visits Bombette back in Koopa Village. And he sees Colorado's wife. Obviously, he delivered the letter to Bootler, who is then delivering it to Bo, who is probably pretty used to, royal functions. And Watt is in charge of the toy box now. Sushi is back to trying to handle all of those bratty Yoshis. And Lackluster is back with the ball and chain. And Cooper is helping Colorado hunt for Shiver for the Crystal Palace. Now then, gentlemen, it's time to scale the Frosty Heights to the Crystal Palace. Cooper, old boy, you're in charge of guiding us. Your prior experience is terribly important to the success of our expedition. Yeah, leave it to me. I know the palace front to back. Cooper! Why the heck did you make me come up here, Cooper? My wings are freezing. Whew, I finally made it. I have a letter for you from Princess Peach. Get me out of here. Oh wow, this is an invitation to a huge party at Princess Peach's castle. It's directly from the princess herself. It's got her signature and everything. Cool. I can sell this. Peach's autograph. That always goes for big money. Oh, there's no way I can miss a bash this big, but I can't just turn my back on this expedition after I promised Professor Colorado. I should stay here and... Oh, poppycock, balderdash, don't be daft, boy. Turning down such an invitation would be terribly impolite. This is a golden opportunity. You can get us funded for more expeditions. Except Mushroom Kingdom is pretty much bankrupt now after all of the repairs and the fact that they had to restructure the palace's foundations since it fell from the sky. But you know what? We'll still shake him down for funding. Go to the party this instant. Don't spare another thought. It would ruin the party if the hero of Koopa Village, nay, the hero of the Mushroom Kingdom, wasn't even there. Huh? I knew you'd say that, Professor Colorado. Oh, I knew you'd say that, Professor Colorado. You're so kind and generous. I'll do it. I hope you guys will be alright without me. I'm gonna party. Oh, Colorado, I have a message for you as well. Don't bother coming back home, you wandering buffoon. What a no-good husband. That was a message from your wife. Colorado, you set out on this expedition without telling your wife again, didn't you? Yes, Emmy? Boy, she was so furious. Oh, good gracious. Parakarry, why in the world didn't you tell me this first? This is a crisis, old boy. I must away back home with all due speed. You gotta go watch HOA? Well, thanks for being here. The game is pretty much over at this point anyway, so... we're just gonna play through until it fires up the end credits. But yeah, have a good night, Emmy. Huh? Did I hear something outside? I think I did. I'll go take a quick look. So yep, all that, and we're off to the castle. And I think I'll skip the going around and talking to everyone in the castle, because honestly, not much happens. Okay, listen Mario, I'm just gonna run ahead. There's something important that I have to do. What is it? Sorry bro, it's top secret. There's the Goomba family. Chuck Quizmo and his lovely assistant. Ralph and Koopa Koot. Oh, we gotta see what's happening with Colorado and his wife. I swear, Colorado, you are the living end. You're always darting here and there instead of settling down. Mario, would you believe I had to send Parakarry to get him? I'm at the end of my rope. Please talk some sense into him. Greetings, old boy. Here for the festivities at the castle, eh? I can't say I'm terribly excited about it myself. My heart yearns to go to the Crystal Palace. Yearns, I say. So many mysteries await me in my dizzying intellect. Schwoopsie, if you're heading out too, see you later. Bye. Oh, the pain of it all. You understand my yearning, don't you, old boy? And after all that, some of the Yoshis, some of the Boos, the mayor from Shiver City and his wife. I don't really want to say hi to them. The village elder. Mustafa. And the one surviving palace guard.
Mario, welcome to the castle. Princess Peach should be here very shortly.
Now, Princess Peach.
Greetings to all of you. I'm so glad everyone could be here on this special day. The Star Rod stolen by Bowser has been returned to its rightful place in Star Haven. Peace has once again returned to the Mushroom Kingdom, along with even more crippling debt from this latest kidnapping. Above us, the stars with more beauty and power than ever before, it seems they're sending us their thanks. Mario, Goombario, Kooper, Bombette, Paracari, Bo, Watt, Sushi, Lackluster, and everybody across the lands of the Mushroom Kingdom, we've regained peace because of all your efforts. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I hope that the Mushroom Kingdom will enjoy peace and prosperity for a long time to come, perhaps forever. This is my heartfelt wish, especially since it will take forever for us to get out of this crippling debt crisis. So let's celebrate. Enjoy the festivities, everyone. We won't have any more for a long, long time.
And here we get the end credits. Luigi had to rush off because it was his job to lead the parade. And all of our buddies are in the star car. And Kooper is waving. That's a unique... They actually made unique animations for, I think, basically all of them for this. And those three toads are twirling batons. We've got the chuckiest of Quizmos. And the Koopa Bros repurposed their thing into a float, only to have it blown up by several Bob-ombs. What the heck? The Bob-ombs have arms? Oh, and there are Colorado and his wife and the giant tuna. I'm guessing they went for a tropical vacation. Spend some time together, try and patch up their failing marriage, because honestly, it's on the rocks. Mustafa and Ralph and his boy meeting up, probably to have some sort of business deal. And Tutan Koopa ran past. Still getting eaten by Chomp. Oh, and there's... what is it? Blizzard or something? Yep, her baby's hatched. Hey, Bootler. Oh, Tutan Koopa is going to spend the rest of his life reaping his just rewards for mistreating those dogs. And the formerly invincible Tubble... Oh, he's back to being invincible, actually. His heart is no longer in his body. Wait, oh no. Guys, the Boos stole Tubba Blubba's body from his heart. And they're running off with it. Oh, that's not good. The Goomba King and the Goomba Bros. And the various Yoshis. Not all of them. Oh, and Raphael the Raven was hiding back there. How's it going, Raphael? You hanging in there? Oh, and there's the Lava Piranha. And there are the Yoshi kids popping out. And I guess they're going to go fight Huff and Puff. Yeah, no one from Flower Fields visited because, well, most of them are quite literally planted in place. And since they're just flying cream puffs, they have to flee from Gourmet Guy. And there is the Crystal King. And there's another Crystal King. One of them is fake, at least. Yep. Oh, and yeah, we got another. And for some reason, the Crystal Bits are carrying off the Crystal King. And there's Junior Troopa engaged in a magical duel with Kammy Koopa. Honestly, though, I don't think Kammy Koopa has a shot. She couldn't even beat Twink. We got some Hammer Bros and a very angry-looking Bowser who couldn't really refuse his spot in the parade. And he gets blown up, which means they're in trouble. Oh, hang on. Yep, they got roasted. And 7 stars on 3 trees. That's a heck of a Christmas. Some folks skating from Shiver City, all dressed up. The mayor and his wife. Oh, and we've got the music people, including the pop diva, I bet. And some toads that are surprisingly proficient with the strings. And Amazy Daisies. You know, we never actually encountered any of those. I dodged a lot of fights in Flower Fields. So yeah, that's pretty wild. And all of the various wizards, including the one who's a ghost. And a Float of the Wise Wisterwood, we got Sun, and some Bubulbs. The only people from Flower Fields that could actually attend. The Shy Guys. Alright, where you at, General Guy? That's right. Get down, General Guy. Get down with your bad self. And just a reminder that some toads are in fact bioluminescent fungi. I'm bringing up the very rear. In their very own float, we have Peach and Mario. Okay, not quite the very rear. There are some more bioluminescent toads. But now, to round off the night, Mario and Peach watch the fireworks from his place. And just like that, the story of Paper Mario comes to a close. And fun fact, I'm pretty sure this doesn't end. There is, like I said earlier in the stream, there is no post-game. They don't even let you save after the final fight. So literally the only way to get out of this is to close the game. But with that lovely cinematic, I think we're gonna call it. And I want to say one more thing. I have picked out what game I'm going to play next. I went and got it today. I've been really looking forward to this one from the little bit that I've seen played of it. So starting next weekend, and hopefully for just about the first half of October, we'll be playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land. The new Kirby game. Should be good. I'm looking forward to it. Thank y'all so much for joining, and I hope you enjoyed this delightful little game. Until next time, bye-bye.